But thank you so much for still staying on. But this is Veritas Radio, the place of truth. I always tell you the truth, no matter what. Know for sure. So this morning and these very early hours of what the persons I'll be talking to in the studio this morning. Don't forget it's Radio-A-Thon, the longest marathon radio hosting radio talk show by an individual. And I'm here in the studio with Elizabeth, Adoro, Queen Dan, and Savior. And Elizabeth, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Peters.
Okay, good morning, Elizabeth.
Good morning.
Savior.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Are you sure you're fine? You feel like you sleep through your eyes.
I'm fine. Although they sleep, but there's grace at least. Keep awake.
Okay. How about you? What's the problem? Hunger. Okay. So we will likely be looking at some of these topics you guys had yesterday. Basically, Christmas season is by the corner, and the basic thing is it's necessary for us to really celebrate the Christmas. Can't we just focus so we don't get to spend money? Then if we're going to spend, what should be the minimum amount we should spend? Not us carrying all the money that we have made in December. Sorry, in 2024. To spend in 2025. What plans do we have?
Okay. Speaking of spending in Christmas season, knowing that it is a period that it's we see it as a season where we come together to celebrate the period of rest that was fixed by the higher authority over there. Celebrating Christmas is not actually a bad thing, but where the badness lies is when one spend more than his earnings, more than what they earn each month. Because on the norms, without you having a plan, there's this possible tendency. Our pastor will say that the main reason why January, when we start a new year, January is always long is because people have already spent their last salary this December. 25th, 26th, they have spent their salary. So from 27, for some people 26, for some people 27, their January have started. So from that very month, because there's no money on ground, so everything just boils down to loneliness. There's no more money on ground, and because of that, it will look as if January, when we enter New Year, January is a bit longer than any other month. But the shocking thing is that January is just the same. It's just the same thing like other months. So it all boils down with us not being able to prepare ourselves. like what last Chris said in terms of sharing a 50-50. Okay, just like you said it, it is sharing a 50-50. If we are earning 100,000 a month, let us know that this Christmas we are spending not less than 50,000. The remaining money will be used to carry on for next year. So that it will not look as if next year is very long. Meanwhile, next year next year January rather is just a normal month. But because there's no funds, people are just there inside. So it will look as if the month is longer than any other month. But the difference is that there's no long month, there's no short month. It all boils down to our preparation.
When we talk about preparation, in-house preparation has been on it, but looking at totally the Radio-A-Thon, how has it really made you feel? You have been in-house, and today, exactly 1 week. How does it make you feel?
Okay. Being in-house for 1 week now is quite an experience, I would say. But speechless. Okay, I'll just say that it just out of experience, quite an experience that I'm in one sports exercising a marathon that you take the grace of God for us to carry on, because to be awake, there are most times that you hardly sleep. Maybe you sleep. For me, my sleep is not even up to 1 hour. So now, imagine someone that does not sleep to that estimated time will be awake till the next day. Still carrying on like that. It's stressful. The last time I went to the house I just said, oh, I missed my bed. I was kind of missing a bed that has been made empty for days. So, in conclusion, this experience is quite awesome. At least there are things that I've come to learn about and also know about.
Okay, so now let's turn to Elizabeth. How has the experience been? Radio-A-Thon experience.
I would say it's stressful, but also for you. Because I don't want
No, say your mind. We're talking. Say your mind. Take the mic closer. Yeah.
to really be stressful.
Sure.
So, and I'm really happy to be part of it because that's changed.
It has changed some. You change all. I did change some. Okay, when I finish, it's really to change all. Okay, don't worry. This is almost exactly half. Well, that'll be about 8 o'clock. I'll be when we have cut it half. So at half, we'll now know if it's going to change all. The remaining half, we'll now run it. Decide to be. Remaining half. The remaining half. You even know what I'm thinking.
Oh God, oh God, oh God. This is
It made me say the calculator feel they catch me. So we still have like this again to do.
goodness me. Will there be a short break holiday?
Prepare, don't disappear for that time.
Disappear, go where? You probably even started disappearing. This person, the rest disappeared. Kemi is even going to disappear. We might not be able. Okay. Maybe we call some. Christmas is on Wednesday. Oh, you don't celebrate Christmas. It's on the 25th. Okay. God be with us. God be with us. So, the time God tells us, off it, we will all off it and go back home. And the day we off it, all of us will sleep here. It's not going anywhere. All of us will off it around 8 o'clock. Everybody will stay and sleep. Each man to their corner. Eat like this and finish and sleep. We might even do it on Christmas Eve. So that the following morning we will go and eat Christmas in their house. It'll be a nice one. It's all God. It's been God from the start. It's been God. Okay, we're going to talk about I told you we're going to talk about life. How's life been? 2024 is about ending. What goals did you set for yourself? Those targets you set for yourself this year. What is what? No, I'm starting with you. I'm very sure you set targets for yourself. And you told yourself, this year I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. Did you put marriage amongst them? So have you been able to achieve those things? You may not get to list them, but have you been able to achieve some of them? So is it up to 90? Is it up to 50%? It's up to 50%. Oh. That'll be great. It's up to 50%. Why are you laughing? You never have my spider legs. Let me go into that one, please. The blood just goes inside. I have no place to come out. I'm looking like a pregnant woman. Through the legs. This is how pregnant women look now. The legs. You don't look at their legs, because they don't get to walk around so much. Just sit down one place. So. Okay. So, Silvio, how has 2025 been? 2024 been?
It's been good all the way. One thing or the other coming up, but God all the way, making ways. Most times, the troublesome trial that comes, it's as if the thing will last forever, but in a certain period, it vanishes. Based on how it has been going, I'll say the year has been moving smoothly. So it's all on God.
All on God. Okay. Basically, all would definitely have to be on God. Did you make plans for 2024? The action plans?
Yes, correct. So one was one was based on course. The other was based on my own ambition.
So, in all your targets you made for 2024, you've been able to hit a 70% mark.
Yes, 70%, 60 to 70%. Yes, I have 70% of it, of my ambition or target for the year, although not completed though, but at least the steps I've made it. Pastor will say that at least even though I have not reached the targeted place, but because I'm not in the same spot like before, I've made some improvement. So that's it.
Okay, I like what your pastor said. And that's the same to me, I was repeat to you. Even though you didn't get 100 or 100, there's hope for 2025. You can even get those ones that are fixed for 2025, and they should even be your aims. Because I did mistakes last time. Sometimes people can buy the favorite drink, but the levels are of the body, so you don't even know which one. So when I will say, I know get, but you know you get out of it. Okay. So it looks like we're almost done with that, but I would like to ask, like I said, Christmas is by the corner. What's in your Christmas dress?
Is it last year? Kennedy got to engage some set of person that, let's say, finally sits in the red. In terms of not getting Christmas wears again. All these people that when it's Christmas time, they'll be running about looking for Christmas that I'm going to trace na trace, no matter what. Clothes na clothes. Whether na new one or na old one, clothes na clothes. There's no difference between Christmas clothes or Christmas rice or Christmas soup. All these things are just the same thing. Just that we kind of tack the thing so special to us that we want new presentations, new things to showcase. That is it during every Christmas period.
Okay. And so you have not gotten your Christmas dress, shirts, trouser, or that one 10 years ago?
I can't get that pass it. The only new clothes I have right now, although I'm not gotten it from the sailor, is it a native? up and down.
We don't have Christmas
It's
clothes.
not a Christmas cloth. That one I sold it. I actually sold it before now. It's not a Christmas cloth. So don't think that it's Christmas cloth. Don't get Christmas waste like this. We are talking about this is December. We are talking about a month of is it if I'm not mistaken, November. No, October rather. Is it? Yes, October. That was the season I kind of made a tailor to measure my waist. So, and I never go out, so it's just the
Okay. So how about you? Is that Christmas dress? Okay, you have not gotten yet. When you're going to get. Okay. So the economy is tough. People are suggesting if there was a way to postpone this Guinness World Record, yeah. So let's talk about the pressure during Christmas, the expenses. Are they needed?
say that citizens will just people Brussels should just try and calm down first because this thing is not a do or die affair. Whether you have or you don't have, don't try to like prove that you have it. Have the Lord knows why. Just manage the one that you have. Manage what you can reach out to. Don't try to like because this thing has put so many people in pressure that everybody wants to kind of do the normal regular because this is December there's always our forefathers have been bringing this December rice, December stew, December this, December. So now everybody's now on pressure to like kind of oh we are getting into December period. What is the Christmas day? What do you like for Christmas day? Like I say, I love it mom nowadays. She will just anything we enter this kind of one because we're not gonna kill ourselves because it's Christmas period or it's Christmas season. No, it's not possible. You don't have to complete that. It's not. It's been a while that they had this Christmas, particular Christmas. That all, like I said, clothes is food is food. So there is no special tax to this thing. Yes, we understand that this is Christmas period, but it's not. I don't see any need for the pressure because last too much pressure can kill. Too much pressure will raise heart attack. Too much pressure will raise up people. So if we try to like calm down ourselves and take things easy, I'm sure that even the high level of BP and age will reduce. Because as if even this period that men do die, like people die a lot. So not only accident is the issue, not only drunkenness is the issue or spiritual matters, but all this BP issue, trying to see how to cope or raise funds for to reach out to the institution of the family at this particular season has also caused a lot of damage for us all.
Hey. I connected. Totally. Discipline is different from being absent-minded. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, let's go into the topic. The topic about should parents use authoritative style. Authoritative style or libertarian style to train your children.
Okay. Parents using authoritarian still although that they are using hard hands to discipline their children, or parents using soft hands that is giving your children liberty for the libertarian style, give your children that liberty, that freedom in terms of discipline. Okay, I'll look at it this way. I'm not trying to stand for anyone, but try to be in between. I prefer us managing the both two, not standing on one side, not standing on the other side, but try to really each other. For theory purposes, we see that as it's social combination of the authoritarian and libertarian, just mention it together. The government has power over the government also has freedom, some level of freedom in terms of looking after the affairs of the government. So, moving into the family matters, I've seen to it that parents should try to discipline their child when necessary, and also try to reduce the father flogs a child at the right hand and draws him back the other hand at the later. That is the balance. Not try to flog your child, and after flogging your child, you flog the person there. It shows a level of should I call it less love or hatred for that kid, because at that point you have injected a meaning or a lecture into that child's brain that you don't like the child, but that's why you are eating. Because if you like the child and maybe you discipline him for what he or she did, and because you love your child, this tendency that you draw he or her back to yourself, showing or telling her why you did discipline her or them in general, showing them why you discipline them, telling them the reason why this is this. I'll say that my own experience was it's that much. The only thing that kind of countered it was that no matter how my dad you kind of discipline me, even if at my little thing that age, from 3 to 4 years ago, at least the night runs out, he's going to draw me back. If peradventure I was injured in the process, perhaps I locate the nearest is it herbal man, something like that, or the nearest pharmacist to get drugs. But all I'm trying to say is that you discipline your child authoritatively is not good. At the same time, using liberty to treat your child at the end is not good. One of our guests said that it depends on the child. If authoritative will help, then apply that format. If libertarian will help, then apply that format. If it's one that will need a both that is collabable, you apply the same format. At least balance it. Even when you are using authoritative discipline against your child, try to balance a little bit of liberty. Same to the libertarian discipline. So that's all I can say.
I'm not allowed to leave the studio. Maybe I would have done my own exercise and go out and interview me. But the rule remains the rule. I'm not allowed to step out. But I really do appreciate you for your sacrifice. It's not easy. Your sacrifices is not easy. Even I want to pay you guys money. Come on. What do you know? Yeah. So what type do you prefer?
I prefer both. Sorry, so we're not going to go and understand their role for once. Well, I think you recommend not in the social
Which one do you learn from your friend?
very good. So listen to me. Maybe I'm not into the social stay in touch.
You can't be done, it's too short. It's too short.
So they have free.
You're always so precise. Hmm? Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I want to talk to me about. Yeah, recording going anywhere. Yeah, recording going anywhere. Você tem seu e-mail, claro aqui. Tiene la moto, este pedo, Saviors. Call Marshall then. It's Marshall then. It's awake. Huh? Hmm? On. Sorry. This really, but just listen to me. Don't tell me. Don't know the phone. It's fucking over. It's fucking. Huh? Wait. I hope this one is to record me. No, it's not about me. I don't feel like I don't want to put out tickets or something. I don't want to put out tickets or something. Maybe it's more better just come and sit down here and it's for assisting someone to start with. Some of you just sit down here and just start playing. Let's see more close. I can't get from now. So how are you doing this morning? So just a quick one. How's everything been?
Things have been good. Everything has been so smooth. And above all, we still try to and also learn to also be that over the choice in the sector of work.
Okay. Okay. No problem. Thank you so much. I'd like us to talk. I don't know. Being a university student, I know you face a lot of challenges. Also as a person.
I do.
So what are some of those challenges that you face?
One of the challenges I've first in my stay from last year, yes, to the very moment is despite the fact that all know that the experience over this tough, but personally I kind of my experience there has been so stressful, both to oneself and others also posing me lecturers and kind of making things tough for students, making our learning process a bit so that the thing they're supposed to do right now, they're not doing it. But they're kind of thinking of how to should I use the word, reach out to or meet up to the standards of what that lecturer wanted to do. Experience over there has been enough in the head from my process of lectures experience walking around from school area back then when I was a bit far from school. When the light not come through, it's as if everything I love, it just stop. You just have to walk down from town to Kochilota. Looking at the distance, walking on your leg, all together. There's ones that I even walked down to during the exam period. Yes, I had to walk down from school house, from my house to down to the school area, and I even got each happens, or should I say pay for the course was that of HOD, and most lecturers knowing that is what it that in tertiary schools rather have come to notice is no matter how you try not to mingle with lecturers, but at least let it be that the relationship with them is a bit neutral and also safe, that to the point that they can be able to you they will trust it in one situation or that. So to have it, I kind of say that maybe also virtually everybody, but everybody will very to me that life over there is not easy, even though that of heritage, my senior sister will say that we are just heritage is just a tertiary school, but of secondary level. In that we are not even seeing the main suffering. Say that there are no suffering in this level. Say that students have suffered a lot in different dimensions and areas. They have faced so many challenges.
This is journey. There's a whole perspective.
It is really about something kind of hard and very good communication between lecturers and students. The toughness and also one process or stress or walking down to school area, literally every day. So the stress over during that season was tough. Yes, and also try to navigate with lecturers is also another thing. Living long time states when we graduate. See studies as an easy task. Okay, I feel like I'm done.
Where in primary school?
Okay, that's of my primary school session. I feel that I not really suffer like that, but I suffer in terms of results. I also have performances. I was not as related. My result was not something to be done. I'm not going to listen to what at least I'm not doing it. So during my situation, that since we're few, that probably I cannot remember virtually everything, but I kind of know that somehow was one of among the top issues in that game. But ever since I entered primary one, down to my primary six, I did not even smell this 20, this 25, or just having between 18, 17, and so on. In my primary school, at least if I was not academically biased, but there are other things I was able to do that stood out for me in terms of drawings and sporting activities that people. So I don't have little experience, some little or more experience. That's most of it. Remember when we did a mind reading program, which is also primary six now. When we actually did a mind reading, me and my friends sitting down on one bench. It was a coincidence that when we started the mind reading, that I just thought of something. It become what he thought of, like you can say this, like thinking of rice, for example, rice. You will say yes, that's exactly what they think of. You will say mine too. All those kind of experiences where they are drawing, when they are vlogging and visiting us, when it's time for sports. Eventually, my best moment was during the time when you know that it's time to play. You play and play and play, and maybe you know what needs coming by when you go to school, but coming back to another place. So that one of your sleep will be oneself, not or you just come back late. So that for my
Very good morning to you. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. It's time for our weekend workout. So get your sneakers. Get your shoes ready. Let's do some weekend workout. Stage. Okay, without wasting more time, let's do this. I'll clear out. It's time for you to get up. One leg, one leg, one leg. The left leg first. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. That's what we had from Liverpool. Yesterday, it looks like we had reports coming out that the player run over a run go enter training ground of another team. The manager of the team concerned has come out to say that Liverpool was nowhere to be found anywhere around Anfield. Very good morning to you. I hope you slept well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's Veritas Radio. I go by the name PETERS Buhari, and I welcome you to today. We're running it for you. Bubbled up. It's time for us to get into it. So we look at today in history. Some activities that happen on this day in history. Okay, today happens to be the 24th day of December, and we have got days to the end of the year. I go by the name PETERS Buhari, and let's start from home scene. Things that happen on this day in history. This day in December 21st, 2006, attack in Bayelsa State. Gunmen killed 12 individuals, including 4 local chiefs, on the boats in Bayelsa. A kidnapping in Katsina on this day. Abducted 17 individuals in Damusa, Katsina State. They are in the ongoing security challenges in the region. Moving away from that end, let's move across the Atlantic and tell you about the one that is happening right there in Obodoyibo today. Let's go to the United States. This day in 1620, Pilgrims landed Plymouth Rock. The Mayflower Pilgrims landed near what is now known as Plymouth Rock, establishing one of the earliest settlements in North America. 1968, Apollo and launch. NASA launched Apollo 8, the first manned mission to orbit the moon, the way for future and lunar landings. In 1988, Luca by France in 1898, today discovery of radium. Maria and Perry Curie discovered the radioactive element radium, a milestone in the field of chemistry and physics. And in Japan, Naikai earthquake in 1946, an 8.1 magnitude earthquake struck in Nankaido, Japan, causing over 1,300 death and significant destruction. Cyprus, 1963, beginning of Bloody Christmas. In 1965, adoption of ICERD, the International Convention on the Elimination of All Forms of Racial Discrimination, was adopted, aiming to combat racial discrimination globally. That's today in history. Look forward to that. That was a day in history. You get more of that, more of our presentation today. Forget from now on. After this weight segment, for us to prepare for the news at 6. So the news at 6. Other programs will come straight to you. We're until about 7. Now we'll need to wake people up. If you have a loved one you want to wake up, then drop the number. Let's wake the person up. Right there on all social platforms. Drop your comments or do all to get it. It's now time to wake your loved one up. 0703198670. Don't forget 0703 86704. Pick that person up for you. Wake up call on Radio-A-Thon. The longest marathon host in the radio talk show. Send your numbers in 0703 1986704. In the world of sports, Man City's Diaz ruled out for 3 to 4 weeks. Details of these stories coming out short. Welcome back. Now, the news in full. Human rights lawyer Inibega Effiong has challenged the national spokesperson for the Nigerian police force, Muyiwa Adejobi, to cite any law that criminalizes insults in the country. The police spokesperson in a tweet yesterday said insulting legal justification. The lawyer stated that the position of the police is unconstitutional, adding that the offense is an invention of the police which is not supported by any Nigerian law. Navy Board has approved the promotion of 146 senior officers to various ranks in the Nigerian Navy. A breakdown of the promotions released showed that 24 Commodores were promoted to the rank of Rear Admiral, 26 captains were elevated to the rank of Commodore, and 96 commanders were promoted to the rank of captain. This was revealed in a statement by Commodore A. Adams Aliu on behalf of the Chief of Naval Staff, Vice Admiral Emmanuel Ogala, yesterday. Ogala congratulated the newly promoted senior officers and their families. He charged them to rededicate themselves to their responsibilities and remain loyal to the nation and the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. To a stampede at the fun fair in Ibadan, the Yoruba state capital. Sustaining various degrees of injuries following the pandemonium. Abbas, in his condolence message issued through his special advisor on media and publicity, Musa Abdullahi Krishi, commiserated with the government and the people of Oyo State, especially the families of the victims, while calling for a thorough investigation of the incident to foresaw a recurrence, called for caution during the Christmas and New Year celebrations. He prayed for the repose of the souls of the deceased. And now over to the FCT, where the Minister of the FCT, Nyesom Wike, has given honors of 762 plots of land in Nyatama to District Cadastral Zone A10, Abuja, a fresh 2-week ultimatum to pay for their certificate of occupancy or RICS final revocation of their allocation. This was disclosed in a statement yesterday by the Senior Special Assistant on Public Communications and New Media, Lere Olainka. He said, Wike reiterated that the primary interest was not for people to lose their lands, but to get them to make necessary payments to the government. The fresh ultimatum comes a day after Wike revoked lands belonging to the former President Muhammadu Buhari. The Speaker coming up in the world of sports, we brought to you that Man City have so far the fresh injury blow. Don't go away. Stay with it. Stay with us. It has uh, one two out at various points. Wow. Of 762 A10 Abuja. A fresh 2-week ultimate or risk final revocation of the the world of sport and Manchester City have suffered a fresh and back again. It's time to talk sports again. I go by the name Peter with the S Buhari. Like I usually tell you, I can better tongue on. We've got sporting stories of a Nigerian sporting scene. Obodoyibo. Don't forget I'm on your spot, the chef, in the spot kitchen, slicing, dicing, bisecting, and also dissecting. All the sporting stories available for your listening pleasure. If you're ready, I'm ready. You know I'm not stingy. I'm always here for the sporting needy. So let's dive into the MPFL, the stories making the rounds from a Nigerian sporting scene. Don't forget the MPFL arguably the best league in the world. You can go and argue with yourself. Or you argue with your... I don't know. And now let's get into the conversation from the Nigerian Premier Football League. The fixtures are ready for this weekend already. We'll look at all of that on the Sport Show this morning. Don't forget, we have also got other conversations coming out because we've had reports that Kano Pilas man talk about the man captain Ahmed Musa is now fit for tonight's clash later on today. So we look forward to that encounter. And not forgetting, we have got other stories available concerning the Nigerian MPFL side. We've had report that Abubakar to begin Sunshine Stars reign against Al Kanemi Warriors. Don't forget Bala Abubakar. Don't forget he takes a charge over Sunshine Stars. Don't forget Kennedy Boboye decided to take a bow. And we look forward to arch rivals, Rangers, Shooting Stars, and Lockhorns in Enugu. So talk about Nigerian sporting stories. I can tell you for sure, Akwa United forward. We talk about Amare returns for Heartland clash. Don't forget the MPFL is bottling up already, and Akwa United are also bottling their chances. But we hope that they can get something out from it because Amare's return boosts Akwa United. Let's move away from the headlines making the rounds here in Nigerian papers. Let's move over to other newspaper. And the headlines right there, the stories, Nigerian sporting stories available for you this morning. Okay, let's get the stories also from this and silver Nigerian sporting scene. Drop for you. I see the hot on the sport show this morning. Don't forget your sport sharing the sports kitchen, giving you the very best. And from this end, we'll move away from the Nigerian sporting scene and I'll get to you some stories from that. And Ali leads 18-man Super Eagles B squad for Ghana clash. Fury Usyk talks tough ahead of a rematch. Nigerian sports need a clear vision. Sambo Vice President Ahmad. And moving over, Nigerian scoring stunner in the Europe Top Flight League. I put him in retirement. And away from Nigeria, I can drop for you for sure that my United Mason Mount will have to spend some weeks on top of the mountain because he is now being confirmed out for a lot of weeks. Ruben Diaz also joins, but it's only maybe just for 3 to 4 weeks. It's going to be about time for the man Pep Guardiola. And with all the court cases also by the corner, how strong mentality, how strong is the mentality, and they will be able to navigate this season and win some points for themselves and also some wonderful trophies for themselves. And let's see how that one span out for them. But I convinced Keshi. I didn't bribe her only to play at the 2014 World Cup. That's coming from Nigerian midfielder Michael Babatunde. He has been accused that he bribed Stephen Keshi, but he has come out to clearly report that he did not bribe Stephen Keshi to play at the 2014 World Cup. And away from the Nigerian sporting scene, I can confirm for you, Fury. Yes, it's going to be a big one later on tonight. And Van Garen enjoys comfortable opening victory right there in darts. Run away from that end, and let's talk about the world of... Don't forget, we've still got basketball Formula 1 for you. And not forgetting the gossips. I'll do just that for you guys. I know you love the gossips a whole lot. turn back. Despite having just 9 touches in the game, Olatunji contributed meaningfully. His passing accuracy, 3 out of 6 attempted pass. Additionally, his physicality was evident as he won 1 of 2 ground duels. Wonderful player right there. Let's talk about the other Nigerian players. Moses Simon. now he goes right there to take on Inter that he has defeated several times as a player. But tomorrow, expect that Atalanta will give Diamant, talk about none other but Demola Lukman, an opportunity to present his award right there in the stadium. A terrible standing in Italian Serie A. It shouldn't be a surprise for you. When you've got a good team, you have to be on top. Atalanta on top with 37 points. Napoli second with 35 points. Inter third with 34 points. And Fiorentina fourth there with 31 points. Bottom three, Cagliari 18th with 14 points. Monza 19th with 10 points. And Venezia 20th with 10 points right there. My Spanish friends will always tell you, buenos dias, amigo. So now we have got a very big game in our hand in the Spanish La Liga. Yesterday, Girona 3-0 victory over Valladolid. Later on today, Getafe will take on Mallorca. Celta de Vigo at the Baladeros will play host to Real Sociedad. Osasuna takes on Athletic Club Bilbao. Barcelona at home versus Atletico Madrid. 9 p.m. Table toppers. Who get this one? I know say Madrid go to place him in chop draw soup. But they chop draw soup. Madrid go come overtake them. Valencia at the Mestella takes on Alaves. Las Palmas versus Espanyol. Real Betis versus Rayo Vallecano. Leganés takes on Villarreal. And Real Madrid will take on Sevilla tomorrow. A very poor Sevilla side. But don't underrate any team at all. As long as they're still in the league, they can still spring surprises. Table standing, Barcelona on top, 38 points. One game more than Madrid and Atletico. Atletico has got 38 points, second. Madrid third with 37 points. Athletic Club Bilbao fourth on the table with 33 points. Now in the bottom three we have got 18th, Espanyol with 15 points. Valladolid 19th with 12 points. And Valencia 20th right there with 11 points. A poor one. And now let's move to arguably the best league in the world, the English Premier League. Wrapping this one up quickly. Later on today at 1:30 p.m. Nigerian time, Aston Villa at the Villa Park plays host to Pep Guardiola's boys, the Citizens. And Pep Guardiola, I don't know. This is the worst time of his life being a manager. He has never had it this bad in any club he has managed. Even with the Barcelona Team B, he was the manager in 27-28. Later on at the London Stadium, West Ham plays host to Brighton. Ipswich Town takes on Newcastle United. Brentford versus Nottingham Forest. Crystal Palace plays host to Arsenal. But Arsenal defeated them over the weekend, midweek during the EFL Cup. And now at the Selhurst Park, Crystal Palace need to revenge the Gunners. When person get power pass, if he beats you, even for your house, beat you for your house again hard. Everton plays host to Chelsea. They've got a new owner. Talk about Everton. Man United takes on Bournemouth tomorrow at 3 p.m. Fulham will be expected to do a whole lot of harm to Southampton. Leicester City versus Wolverhampton Wanderers. And Tottenham says they want to harm Liverpool. But Liverpool says you guys might end to swim in a swimming pool of goals. Let's see what happens over the weekend. I remain Peter with the Buhari. And it was a delight to have you join me on the show. And by the grace of God, I should be back at 5 p.m. for Sport Fest, the evening edition. But now I'm done and I'm gone. God bless, no less. I take a bow. Thank you so much for still staying locked up on the dial. I remain Peter with the Buhari. And this is Radio-A-Thon. Don't forget, a longest marathon hosting a radio talk show. And we are still on it. Let's see how we can push it. Like I say, no matter how slow a snail moves, it will always get to its destination. What I need is your support. Go there, like the page, like the video, and make sure you push it out there also for others to watch. We need the views. Attack a Guinness World Record. Tag them over and over. Disturb them. Don't fail to attack Guinness World Record. If you're making a comment, tag them. Got a guest in the house today, and is here to talk about a whole lot. I like it when people talk about the cats. Like you just come and you say, I'm talking about the cats. A cat is our land, and we need to protect with all our hearts. See how we can push it out there. And I guess joining us this morning is one person that loves the cat a whole lot. I've got to tell you that 2 years ago, even from a very far distance, his heart never leaves a cat. You might even be more updated than some of you that are even in a cat. He knows what is happening around. So just yesterday, my guest was actually a crown song in a cat via the primary ruler of a cat local government. And I'm lucky to have him in the studio today. I would have had him yesterday, but our schedule did not really go down well. He's very busy. In the next 45 seconds, we get started. I know we were starting at 10. And it's 10 a.m. Lady, gentleman, boy, girl, papa, mama listening this morning. I've got the services of one man. Like I told you, he loves a cat a whole lot. Even from a very far distance, he is always informed about activities going on in a cat local government. It's just like when you stay very far from your home, but you still get information exactly what's happening at home. And that's got to be none other than Mpisong Francis Odoro. Good morning. Mpisong, nice to have you in the studio this morning.
Good morning, and thank you for having me around here.
Okay, and without wasting much time, we'll just get straight over to our conversation. I know it's going to be a very interesting one because we'll be talking about one topic he loves a whole lot, and that's Eket's local government. So first and foremost, I would like to start with your title yesterday. How did it go? And how's the feeling like?
Well, it was a reward, it was a recognition, and it was a call to duty because the kid needs every hands on deck. It was about 11 of us, distinguished in various areas, and to some, they think it was a jamboree. No, it's a call to duty. It's a responsibility that we need to rise up to. ACAT is in a low level now, but we need to raise it up. I thank the Traditional Rulers Council, the Paramount Ruler of ACAT, for recognizing those of us and giving us this opportunity to try to serve our people even more. For me, it's always been serving the people.
Okay, so now let's get into our conversation. I know it's been years, it's been months. The last time you were here in a cat, how did you feel driving in through? I'm very sure you use it. Okay, I don't know which side you use, but how did you feel driving into it? Because I just remember that you've got 2 axes you can use that enter a cat, even 3 or 4. But how did you feel coming into a cat?
Well, coming to a cat, I saw a lot of differences. The roads, Governor Odom Emmanuel came up. He did a last minute thing and gave a kind of first lift. The honor given to our former governor, Brigadier General U.J. elect, is a big one. That cycle there for him is a much more deserving for someone that did that much, not for the current government only, but the then Cross River State or Southeastern State. He did so much. It's one man that I live to respect for what he did. A lot of people will have some misgiving, but no, he was just a young man given a better land to develop, and he did a lot. He tried to spread whatever he could do. Not what we're having these days where everybody thinks about their own territory first. So coming into a cat was nice, and I've driven around. I have seen a lot of changes. Another change that has come is the lighting of a cat by NDDC. Those lights are fantastic. It gives a cat a different look. But I will talk about a few other things that are going on in a cat that need to be taken care of.
Okay, and now let's just get straight into those things because I know you're very busy, but having you on now, we have to make use of every second. So what are those things that you did not, you have spoken about the areas you appreciated, the last minute road, nice, the honor given to UJ Swinner, having that over there along the Eketoron Road, UJ Swinner Road, because when Eketoron, the name was changed, UJ Swinner Road, and also the NDDC lighting of some villages and some communities in Eket local government. Now, what were those things that you were not impressed with?
Well, I've been driving around Eket and I see some dangerous situations. If you go by the police station, you see a massive truck parked there. It's been parked, I've been here like 2 months now, I've seen them parked there. That needs to be taken care of. I will call on the DP of Eket. I will call on the chairman of Eket. I will call on the Federal Road Safety in Eket. Let them utilize Eket trailer park and get those vehicles off the road. They are very, very dangerous, especially when you're driving around in the night. Also by Tebi Street is another set of dangerous vehicles parked there. They need to be taken off the road. I am calling on the chairman of Eket local government to fully open a trailer park in Eket and move those trailers in there. If they are broken down in the vehicle, they should be given a minimum of maybe 24 hours to get them moved. uh, the dangerous situation. I believe the chairman and the police and the federal road safety will heed this call and do something urgent about those situations. Uh, that's that for now.
Okay, those were the quick ones that you were able to note, and a quick voice that has been made to of the relevant authorities, especially the trucks having a trailer park, and let the monies come in, the little levies, the taxes that you be paying, also coming to the local government. Now let's look at something very important in Eket. And when you come into Eket, I feel almost everybody knows about Urwanka. It's always a name, even though you are Yoruba, you're Hausa, you're Igbo. That's one place you might never fail in your pronunciation, Urwanka. I don't know. I don't know if you have driven into that axis ever since you came back.
Well, I have driven around there. It's not only Uruanka or Uruafiorito. Those are the two major ones. They've become issues. I remember when they were touting the construction of China market in Iket. We saw a prototype of what it was supposed to be, but unfortunately that has not come to take place. You go to Ranka, it's an abandoned project, it's an eyesore, it's actually a disgrace for Iket. We removed an existing market, and we've not done anything. We just let it be like that. And the women have to find a way to sell. You go around Udwanka, you can't pass by. During the rainy season, I wonder what it is. When they were constructing they started construction of the China market, there was supposed to be an alternative. That was supposed to be a temporary housing marketers, but it has not come to fruition. I learned about some other market in Atabo. I mean,
Ikorebo.
That was supposed to replace Uruafiorito. It's still a problem. I am of the opinion that Eket is ripe enough for a business park that will relocate some of this business out of the main town, because there's no space. Look at, for instance, Graceville with banks. We can relocate them to a better environment. Eket need to think about a business park where some of these businesses will be relocated to. They can create other avenues to a street like a Debbie Street needs to be decongested. There should be a creation of a mechanic village that could house the part sellers, just like they did with the timber market. Eket need more of market outlet. As a matter of fact, we need to de-emphasize the market and go into building malls and shops. That will help a little bit and put a little bit of processing of our products. So that way, you don't really need an open market. They might have some open market here and there, but it's not what it's supposed to be. We have grown to a certain level. We need to emphasize on building more.
Talking about the market, you've spoken about decongesting certain parts, and there were concerns about the time where the Kodebok market was brought up. And Eket residents, some of us, journalists, try to speak up. If we're looking for a market in Eket now, where should be the best location?
Well, Eket being a metropolitan does not need a single market. It may need, like I said, malls. Different locations should be picked and malls made up in order to serve people in different areas. Because right now, the traffic into Luanka is very, very high. We shouldn't be focusing on one market. So my suggestion would be there should be a market around Exodua. There should be a market around Ikorusekong. There should be a market around Okon. I think there's one existing there. It should be uplifted, upgraded. There should be another market maybe around Ikoiket, Ikoribu area to serve those axes. If you have more outlets, you will decongest not only the traffic, the town will be a little bit more spread.
But some women feel, or if we are going to do that, are we going to have days of markets? Because some people feel that even though you decongest those markets, you build wonderful stores in each of those markets. Naturally, some people will still want to go to Uranka, and it might become very difficult for people to change their mindset and say, okay, this market is closer to me. Let me just run in here. It's going to be something that we have to, because if we're making such laws, building those markets might not be difficult. But can we? It doesn't mean that we're going to start having market days, because you will force me, if I'm saying at Ikoribuk, to buy at Ikoeket. I will still decide which market I want to go to and buy from.
Well, it's not a matter of deciding which date or which market you go to. It's a matter of having enough around and allowed market forces, demand and supply. There are areas that are more of a farm. If they concentrate on certain product in those areas, people will still go and buy, because there's no way we stop buying. You will have to buy. People eat. That's where you get your daily supplies. So people will go there, irrespective of which area. Let's take, for instance, timber market. Timber market was pulled from the former location to Ikorosekong area. People still go there and buy when they need.
Okay, so it's more of making the market forces available there, demand, supply, and they're definitely going to see the market move.
Yes. Look, for instance, Urari, people go there because they believe, one, they will find what they want on those market days, and they will find them not cheaper as well.
Okay, now let's leave markets. Let's dive into the roads. Are you very okay with the roads in Eket?
Wow. There is something that has been going on, and my suggestion is that we change the approach. Eket people are just passive, to some extent gullible. We need to be more proactive. We need to be raise our stakeholding. Most roads that have been constructed in Eket are substandard. They're substandard because the people don't care. They don't worry about it.
Or they don't even have knowledge about it?
When a contract is awarded, there are always specifications. And under our nose and our watch, our contractors are building substandard roads. They're surcharging us and getting away with it. In the first place, if we raise our stakeholding, we will go out there and find out what is the scope of this job and make sure those jobs are done according to the scope. And I would want to call on the National Authority, never again should we award contracts for road construction without gutters. No gutters means the road is not going to last. And some of our roads are constantly broken. For instance, USB. They're broken down because the contractors that have worked on those roads previously may not have done the job according to the scope, or the contract were not properly looked into. So this bill need to be checked. The drainage are not good enough. As a result, it's constantly flooding. In a road where you always have a flood, the roads are not going to last. It's a problem if you go around the government secondary school. Is any little rain, the road will flood. They flood because the people, the roads don't have drainage. So AK people need to raise their stakeholding. We don't need 10 roads to be constructed at the same time. We can have a couple of roads, but well constructed. They will serve us and serve us very well.
Okay. When you were speaking about roads without gutters, I was quite surprised because when I moved to Eket newly, I noticed that there were roads without gutters. And the question I asked myself was, is it that in Eket rain doesn't fall? Because you can't construct roads without gutters. Where do you expect the water to go to? Where do you expect the water to pass through? And that's why we have been having cases of flooding in some areas in the Eket local government. The Idwa axis, it cuts through to the Afiancet that time, and it affected a whole lot of persons and properties there. But now let's look at away from the roads. Let's look at the mentality of an average Eket person, because you've spoken about them not owning up this project and not asking questions. Because no matter how you can just walk on the street and call the man, someone that just call the man on the street and give him 1 million naira. You go back and check that same person after 3 months, it's even worse than how he was when you gave him 1 million naira. So talk about the ideology of Eket people. What do you have to say? Because people will definitely ask questions. Where are we heading to as a people if we are not working as a united group?
Well, like I said, our people are just passive. I think the other way around, I would say we have resolved to accept even failure as our share. No, we have to change. We have to change this narrative. See, our mentality needs to be uplifted and upgraded. Like I said, we need to go stakeholding. We need to accept everything that comes to us as what we own. You look at the public, say, look at the schools. Why are our schools failing? Because people don't believe that school belongs to them. It's government school. Government will have to run it. Government, no. We have to change. There must be stakeholding. Get into the schools and see what is going on. Don't just change. See, we need to change and this mentality of sending our problems, our children to school to be parented by teachers. Teachers have a few hours with our children. They come back home. They are our children. We need to take real stakeholding. We need to accept our responsibility. So, Eket people have to change. They have provided some, NDDC have provided some light in Eket. It needs to be what we look at as our own property. If there's anything wrong with them, we need to raise questions. If we're walking around the street and we see people vandalizing them, we need to raise alarm immediately, because those are public properties. We all own them in common. That is where stakeholding comes. When we start raising our stakeholding, when we start looking at these properties as ours, it's going to change. Go to the schools are vandalized. I'm the vice president of Government Secondary School of Eket Alumni Association. Some years back, we had an intervention. There was a 16 classroom block that was nearly being demolished. We said no, we took it, and we spent about 20 million naira to renovate that block and hand it back to the school. Within a year, it was vandalized. The walls were practically broken to remove protectors. What happened? Are they coming from the moon to steal? No. When they steal this item, they walk the street. And people see them. People know who they are. And they're not going to say anything about it. We must raise our stakeholding. Those are the schools that we will use to raise our future leaders. It's not going to be the private school. The private school, to me, I'm not saying they shouldn't exist, but to me, private schools are just like mama put. They sell for profit. They're not going to give us the quality that we expect. The government school remains our hope. So we must raise our stakeholding. We need to start going in there, finding out what is going on. You walk into our school, the entire place, everywhere is dilapidated. The students, no more discipline. What happened? Where did we drop the bar? It's the community. If we take it as our concern to make sure that things work the right way, we need to stop the mentality where principals, teachers are using our public schools as marketplace, charging abnormal fees, aiding and abetting exam malpractices. We need to get in there. Let us get it right. If not, we will lose everything. Public school, yes, they will exist, but they will not serve our purpose. Who established a public school for the purpose of giving children what they deserve? They established them because they want to make profit. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Talking about schools in Eket, if it's got to do with schools, I don't know if there's any school in Eket I've not paid a visit to. I don't know. Down to the access that they are not even motorable. The Kodak audio. I've been to schools there. The Eserudwa, I've been to schools there. So I know a current state of our schools now in some of our in our local government area. And talking about vandalism, it looks like something that has come to stay, because it looks like the communities are also not working. Because I can remember some time ago, that should be last year, when Governor Mobasino took over, he stated clearly that communities must start owning up this project like their project. Because you don't expect government to bring in wonderful projects, and you still expect government again to come and pay security to stand around and protect that same project for your community. So just like you were talking about the passivity, it looks more like the people around need to take themselves out of that level and needs to be very, very proactive, because having some of these wonderful projects and most time not being protected. I saw the jobs that were being done there in Afariket. I saw the vandalized protector, because when I paid a visit there, I asked for all those things. I saw the vandalized protectors. It was a story building part. Yes, I saw the vandalized protectors. These people come with intent to steal. Even the toilet seats, some of them were stolen. And you ask yourself the question, who will come in and stay for how many minutes and break a wall before he pulls out a protector? Because there will no louvers again, there will no glasses again, because that one can easily break. They will now protect us. You go to the toilet seats were stolen. And you ask yourself the question, will students after school stay back and steal these toilet seats? Lots of questions. So now, we're talking about education. You're talking about the malpractice level also. That lot needs to be done also, because if nothing is being done, it's definitely going to affect our standard of education. Now let's move away from that level and move to the level that anyone that goes to school at the end of the day wants to be employed. Anyone that goes to school at the end of the day wants to be employed, wants to have a good job. And it brings us to the question of employment opportunities for Eka people.
Good question, but difficult answers, because it boils down with the government. The government is supposed to provide an enabling environment for people to create businesses. It's through businesses that you create employment. It's difficult. You try to incorporate a company, there's so much bottlenecks, and now even when you create one, you don't have no encouragement. How can people establish businesses? Most people don't have collateral. Some have properties that are not well documented to be accepted as collateral. So we need to go back to the basics. Our government need to look into this. They need to start signing CFO so that who owns a property can use his property to raise funds to establish businesses. In a situation where you can't find funding, how do you establish a business? Our people need to be empowered too. AK people need to change their approach. They will tell you we're not business like nobody was born a business person. They develop the business acumen. They take the risk. If you don't take a risk, you can't make it. The Igbos are all over here. They're traders. What do? They take risk. They trust in themselves. You might walk in the supermarket, 20 items, 20 different owners, because they trust themselves. So don't sit down and assume that wealth will fall. Leave the churches. Don't expect those miracles they tout. It will not happen. Manna will not fall from heaven. You have to practically do something for that miracle to happen in your life. And in the first place, my belief is the only miracle you need is when you wake up. That's the biggest miracle that God offers us every day. The ones that are sitting down there establishing churches and telling you every story about your family, yeah, some of them are real, but don't be so negative about life. Wake up, do something. The businesses will not fall. We have to create them. Our government have to create the enabling environment. Our security situation is deplorable. The bottleneck, the red tape they put in place for business people is, it's terrible. Nigeria is not a very good investment ground. There's so much criminality and extortion. So the narrative needs to change. We need to sit down and ask ourselves, what do we need? The government have to come in and help where they need to help. And our people too need to wake up. See, everything is politicized. Everything is politicized. You come into a kid now with something, as a matter of fact, you come in with as a trader. They expect you to go and report to the politicians that you're coming to establish a business. And they start telling you how to run your business. No. Some would have even heard of cases where people in the opposition party are maybe hire a hall, and the other party will go to another to the hall owner and say, why did you hire your hall?
To these people.
We don't grow that way. Yes, we should be politicians within the parties, but there should come a stage where we keep aside our political differences and discuss reality. That is how we're going to build this community. The way we're going down.
Okay, and I would like to also get your thoughts about the governance, because, okay, before I go there, when we talk about employment, just like countries look at their comparative advantage and say, okay, let's go for this. It looks like in the past years, every cat child wants to work in an oil company. They think of the oil company jobs. And most times you get to find out that some of them are not even employable. Because if you need this job from your uncle's, from your father's friend, maybe because of his position, are you employable? That's going to be another question. So, I don't know if you can speak to people that feel that it's only oil company job. And that's the same thing that affected economy in Eket, that Every market woman selling in Eket believes that everybody that comes to our shop is working in an oil company and they should charge very high, which has led to the high cost of living in Eket local government, even compared to the capital city, Uyo. So now the question is, how can we change the mindset of our people that it's not all about oil company jobs? And what can be that comparative advantage that we can use to take our youth off thinking about the oil jobs and going into other sectors that can bring so much for them?
Thank you very much for this question. We need to tone down on our pride. We've played our pride to the gallery. Years ago, I remember even civil service job was looked down at. I still remember a couple of our friends that were working in the local government and they were being looked down. Every Eket son was a contractor in moving. Everybody was striving to be a contractor in moving. But how many of them actually had a contract? How many of them were actually even eligible to be awarded contracts? See, some years ago, as students, we had our student week, and we invited an illustrious son of ours, may God bless his memory, late Uyuku Barrister, to speak on the issue of marginalization. I would recall that he came in and he said, marginalization is a double sword. It is, let me rephrase that. He said marginalization is both internal and external. He said the internal gives room to the external. What he said was this: if you don't give your child the opportunity in life, how would he now develop? You don't train your child. How would your child now vie for those opportunities out there? You don't train him on the proper field. How would he now get into it? He ended up the discussion. He said, the internal marginalization gives rise to the external marginalization. When there is 100 opportunity and you don't have up to 10 people that can actually get those opportunities on merit, how would you now make up? He said, when you are not eligible to take those opportunities, other people will take it. And that has been the plight of Eket. I'm not saying we don't have those hands. We do. But compared to, see, you're talking about numbers here. There are communities that had, say, 100 engineers. There are some that had 3. So simple statistics will tell you that the ones with a higher number will take opportunities. Now, we come back to what is going on with us. We need to tone down on our pride. Take those jobs. Eket must make a real concerted effort to put our children in government agencies and government parastatals, civil service. There must be a de-emphasis of this oil company jobs. Yes, is in life you want to take the best of your chance, but where you don't have those chances, must you jettison what the alternative? No, you have to take them. Civil service job are good jobs to an extent. They're pensionable if you hang on there. When you retire, that little thing that you take home is a big thing. You go to work in the oil company. Most oil companies do not have retirement plan for you. You're paid off one time. And some, because they're just taking advantage of us here, they don't even have a pension plan. No retirement, no nothing for you. And when you're close to retirement, they just lay you off. You can argue nothing. The government too have to do their own. They have to protect the people. They have to let the people get the opportunity. See, it's heartbreaking when you look at the statistics that the government put out there as employment. They're not even talking about underemployment. They're telling, at one point I was doing research and the information I found was that 80% of Nigerians are employed. No, that is grossly, grossly overstated. Apparently, in my own calculation, it's about 10% of Nigerians are employed. How many you have? How many of them are employed? Even upon those that are employed, how many of them are even underemployed, underpaid? It's terrible. So ECAD must wake up. ECAD must have this talk. ECAD must have this discussion. How do we empower our children? There must be a massive discussion. Our children should be advised to take those professions that will actually put them on advantage when it comes to job. We're talking about the PIA money now. Why can't we use that money to develop vocational schools where we can get some of our children to get certifications, which is basically what is required in most of this oil company. We want our children in oil company. Have we prepared them?
Okay, it's like you move faster than we. Talking about the PIA. When the PIB was passed into law by Muhammad Buhari's administration, that was at the 9th Assembly, everyone celebrated. Even though we had concerns about the 3%, some people were asking for 5%, but we know exactly what our northern brothers in the National Assembly did. They said no. It was more like a campaign by them that we have to go for 3% and not 5%. And when that bill was passed into law, Nigerians celebrated because we knew exactly what was coming in to the communities. And the settlers were supposed to pay 3% every year to the communities that host them. Came in, started pulling around, everyone celebrated, brought it on radio, people screamed and said, this thing was coming to our land. And right about now, there's some projects that have been done that did not pass through the need assessment. So after a lot of complaining on the radio, it was more like a review of that. That's when we started seeing things like buses, started seeing things like tricycle, keke napep, motorcycle, even the buses, the mini buses, and the keke water bus, the water truck, and also we started seeing scholarship for the schools, for the students. And now, these monies are even causing problems in some of our communities. Because you're hearing this one is being taken to the police station, this one is doing this one is doing that. How can we solve this problem now in our community, that when we see monies meant for the community, it will stay for the community and not get to the point where one or two persons will feel dissatisfied of how these monies have been spent? Because you're talking about marginalization here, that marginalization can even come from within. And when it comes from within, it brings a lot of problems. It can even bring about disunity in that community. And now, because of this PIA, a lot of village heads have gotten themselves into trouble.
Well, good question. PIA, a big thing, a good thing that should have changed these communities. But are we utilizing them the right way? The big question is this. When PIA law was made, there were a lot of questions here and there. Even the implementation, there's a lot of problems. The first thing that I would advise that PIA does is get rid of the word system that is being used in ECAD. By the way some words are composed, certain village would never ever get something tangible because they're too small. So we need to get it off. We allowed it, let it boil down to the villages. What is a politicization of PIA? Look at what happened during the keke minibus and the cyclists. If he had gone to the villages, people would get it genuinely. But he went on what? So it went back to the politicians. They shared it among themselves. So they need to get rid of that war thing. Now, coming back to what is going on, KK, minibus, in my own reasoning, these are signs of impoverishment. They're a sign of impoverishment. Whoever brought them to Nigeria really was looking at how to downgrade Nigerians, and he has succeeded in doing so, because we don't even know what we're doing on the road again. So they need to de-emphasize the idea of keke or taking money to give a few people. PIA money should be used to establish projects that will benefit a larger community, not individual. There must be a de-emphasis on this individualization of certain items. And PIA need to be a little bit open too. If you're calling a meeting, if you feel you cannot accommodate everybody, don't do a situation where you're using some approach of accreditation or whatever to get people in there. What about the other people? Are we not the same people? Is there anybody that is more qualified than the other? No. Our people need to wake up too. I'm aware contracts have been awarded, renovations of schools and other contracts. Our people need to go and get the work scope. I am calling on every community. If any contractor undercharge you, they're supposed to build a wall with 6 inches block. They bring 4, they even bring 5, some maybe 5.5, 4.5. Break it down. Let them comply with the terms of the contract. If they're not ready, let them surrender the contract, and some other person will assume it. We need to put a stop to all this short charging. So the PIA thing too, the way we understand it is that the settlers, the companies have made it so that getting the money is difficult, spending the money is difficult. Why? These are our rights. They need to allow the money to be spent. Yes, it should be guided, but not in a situation where they make it nearly impossible for the money to be spent or to be released.
Okay. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. And now, my own question also will be, who should even be the people that should be in charge of these host community in different communities? Because I feel from that end, we'll also be able to solve some of this problem. Who should be, what should be the composition of the persons in this host community? Because it looks more like we still fall back to politicians.
Well, the communities already have existing governance structures. If you go to your village, for instance, there is a village head, there is a council of chiefs, there is women organizations, there are youth organizations. They exist for different purposes, for different reasons, checks and balances, and to control certain things. So, to me, those are the people that should be taking charge of this PIA thing, under the guidance of MOME and the PIA bodies. But those people are the ones that should control things at that level, not the ward chairman. Who appointed the ward? How did the ward get into existence? What are political existence? So, ECET is more or less like a one-party thing. So, are we assuming that every body in ECET should belong to the party? And if you don't belong to that party, so you're not entitled to anything. We've heard about a lot about the scholarship. Who were the beneficiaries? How did they choose them? They should allow other parties, believers to exist, to benefit too. It's not a one-party thing. It should be everybody. Like I said earlier, we should belong to parties, but we should have a situation where we come and sit down and talk about common interest without party being the highlight.
It's been a wonderful, wonderful conversation talking to you this morning in Pisong, Francis Oduro, getting your thoughts concerning a whole lot. Eket, to be precise, because I understand how much you love Eket and how much you want Eket to work for us. And now let's move over a little bit, because we would like to talk about a few other things. Yes, we're speaking about Eket. Maybe we'll hear our thoughts a little about Akwa Ibom State, because I know you coming in, you might look at someone and say, okay, I love the way they're doing this. Okay, I love what they're doing here. What's your own thoughts about the governance of Pastor Mo Basiano?
Thank you. Let me thank the governor for what he's been doing. I've been aware of congested pension retirees, some were dying off. Moino have consistently pushed that payment. He has released money to the best of my knowledge. I'm not very sure if everybody has been paid, but a substantial number of people have been paid their due. He's been doing well in certain areas, but the areas that he needs to sit up. I heard him talk about contractors should be busy this dry season. Yes, there should be a deliberate publication of all the contracts awarded, and I believe that every contract that is awarded, the site of those contracts there should be a billboard erected with the name of the contract, the contractors, the what of the contract, the job scope to a certain extent. So, and there should be a number to those who are supervising this contract, so that if you see something that is not normal, you could make a call and ask for corrections to be made. Governor Moino should lay emphasis on the road construction. Alternate roads is not a situation where you construct one road and that road is beat up until it's broken down, then we go and construct another one. The more roads we have, the more longer they're going to last. It should lay emphasis too on education. Our schools need a first lift. They need a first lift. It's not only the governor alone. Communities have to rise up too. I am calling on every school, including primary school, to raise alumni. Alumni will help in many ways to maintain what we have. Stakeholding is what I'm calling for. So Governor Moino should lay emphasis on road construction and education. More emphasis on education should be on school structures and equipping the schools. Most of the schools exist without labs, no textbooks. There should be another emphasis on these schools too, to make sure there is consistency in books. Books are expensive. It's not a situation where you have one book this year, next year you have another book. So that means in a family there cannot be a transfer of those books down. There should be consistency. Our education system needs a first lift.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts concerning a whole lot about Akwa Ibom, about Eket. And now, let me ask this question. You're talking about education, and I just need to ask this question. Do you think we're really benefited from the free education? Because people will ask, if this, I know in your time, I don't know if it was free education, but if monies were paid by students, then we take this money and solve certain problems in the schools. Because you go to some schools now, they are understaffed. You go to some schools, they're sitting on the floor. Once the first set of people come to school and get the front seats, the rest have to stand. It takes my mind back to my alma mater. When you go late for GSS classes, you have to stand at PAF, stand for 2 hours. See some of our students standing for the whole day, or some of them sitting on the floor for the whole day. You see, the roofs are dilapidated, that even when rain is falling, the rain is dropping into the class. So we ask ourselves the question, was this free education needed? Or is now making parents not to even care about the education of their children anymore? Because they feel, okay, government is paying money, or government is paying for their school fees. So this free education, has it turned to something that we just need to run away from? Or what can we do to improve on free education in Akwa Ibom State?
To me, education should be free and mandatory. Every child should have access to proper education. But it has to be something that is like a kind of a joint venture. The communities have to play their role too. When the government provides certain infrastructures, the community must come in and own these properties, these infrastructures. Maintenance. You're talking about dilapidation. You're talking about roof leaking. It starts maybe with one roof being blown off and everybody overlook it. And another one blows off. Then before you know it, the whole roof have caved in. What happened? Are there not people in that community that could have saved that situation? But because we are aloof, it doesn't concern us. It's government property. No, it is our property. The government is the people. So we need to change that narrative. We need to change our approach. Stakeholding is still my language. Stakeholding is still my opinion, my projection. Education must be free and accessible to every child. And the government should rise up too. There are a lot of abnormalities there. I know the government placed an embargo on charging certain fees in school. But the schools are still charging these fees. Let the government send their team of investigators. The journalists should do the job too. There are schools that are charging these children fees. Some are charging PETERS fees and will not actually reflect the exact amount of money they're charging. For instance, I know of government secondary school where they said they're charging 1,000 naira, but they will write 500 naira, and they will write the other 500 naira as a gift. Who gifted what? To who?
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there, and we hope that these things will be done the right way. We just need everything to be done the right way. And I would like to get your parting shots before you take a bow on the program. And it's just that you are very busy. And I said, okay, before we take a bow on the program, maybe by the next week, we could actually have you for one more hour again to lay your thoughts on the conversations we have had today. But your parting shots, and before then, before your parting shots, what are those policies that you would suggest for policymakers, for government officials in a Ket local government to have us back on track?
Well, the governance, as the chairman and his legislators, have a lot of work to do. If you go to the local government now, you can see government officials. The chairman is like, he might be willing to do his job, but maybe his aides are not there. I have a letter with the local government who was seeking for courtesy visit. It's been about 2 months. That letter is yet to be treated. You walk in there, you don't see anybody. I've never been in there to see the chairman before. The legislature, I know they just got elected. They're not in office. I was told they were doing renovation work or so. where they're doing renovation work, they should have alternate offices. These people are put in place to attend to people. So there should be a breach of that gap. Secondly, I want to see an active governance in Eket. There's so much out there that is not being attended to. We just overlook. Who is putting a motor park in Okwa Junction? Where is the motor park supposed to operate from? If you want the motor park, get a proper site, not we. It was supposed to be a renaissance of our economy from what we saw in some of us are willing to work with you.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts. I really like the concluding part. Mr. Chairman, some of us are ready to work with you. Okay, let's see what we can, comment here. Not really so much, but I like your parting shots now on the program because we're just 2 minutes short. Your parting shots in 60 seconds.
Eket, I love you. I love my homeland. I love everything that is here. And I would love to see a better Eket than what it is today. I am calling on everybody to be stakeholder. We have various frontiers. You can create your own to better Eket. If we all do one little thing, Eket will be better than it is today. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mbisong Francis Odoro, for creating time to join us on the program today. It was really, really nice having you join us to talk about all these conversations we have had today. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And if you're just joining us, sorry, we are done with it. Just keep your fingers crossed if we can have this opportunity again next time. But for now, I'm done with our very big guest who joined us on the program today, talking about Mbisong Francis Odoro, and spoke affectionately about Eket local government. For now, we'll take a bow on the program. Another programs will continue on Radio-A-Thon. I remain Peters Buhari. I'll be back for so much more right about now. Stay locked up on the dial. No problem, sir. No problem, sir. Thank you for still staying locked up in the dial. Is there a blaze of truth?
Attention parents and guardians. It's time to secure your child's future with quality education at Restoration Power International Schools, ECET. Restoration Power International Schools, located at number 8 Idwa Road, Eket Local Government, Akwa Ibom State, is now accepting admissions for 2024-2025 academic year. Enroll your child in pre-nursery, nursery, primary, junior secondary JSS 1 to JSS 3, and senior secondary SSS 1 to SSS 3. Our school is strategically located in the central city of Eket, a school geared towards the total development of the individual, producing sound and productive citizens, preparing children for serious academic work, ready for competitive internal and external examinations with objectives to produce disciplined and God-fearing students. We are always ready to prepare children for serious academic work, for competitive internal and external examinations, with our clear objectives to produce disciplined and God-fearing students. We are equipped with standard ICT, physics, chemistry, and biology laboratories and a standard library. Our school curriculum is approved by the Ministry of Education to meet the overall philosophy and goals of education in Nigeria, with a broad curriculum providing high and qualitative education at all levels, and our qualified teachers ensuring excellent performance in WAEC, NECO, and JAMB. So parents, our enrollment is ongoing Mondays to Fridays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Admission forms are totally free. Winter holiday classes and computer training start on Monday, August 5th, 2024 from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. each day. Restoration Power International Schools, an ultimate in education industry. For enquiry, contact or call 0806 367 7999 or 0803 589 4684 or 0811 831 9114. Restoration Power International Schools. We are truly the ultimate in education industry.
Are you tired of the same old ordinary ushering experience? Introducing our exceptional ushers, here to redefine your event. Unique ushers, we are one of a kind, professional, cautious, and always behind the scenes. Contact us on 0703 198 6704. From seating guests to handling inquiries with ease, our ushers are the epitome of service excellence. Need help with parking? We've got you covered. Lost your way? Our ushers will guide you uncovered. Want to make a special request? Just ask. Our ushers are here to fulfill your task. So, when you're planning your next event, big or small, remember, unique ushers are the best of all. With our exceptional service and friendly smiles, will make your event truly worthwhile. We've got decorators, caterers, MCs, DJs, and even rental services. Call us on 0703 198 6704. Unique ushers, celebrate without worries. When you think of a perfect school where your child's dreams and futures rule, think Future Stars Royal Academy, where excellence and care are the key. Future Stars Royal Academy, located at number 2 St. Francis Road, Ikoto Kudum, opens admission for 2024/2025 academic year into pre-nursery, nursery, reception, transition, basic class 1 to 5 in readiness to write first school leaving certificate. We are located in a serene environment fenced around with adequate security, medical departments for minor medical attention. Future Stars Royal Academy is child-centered with Nigeria and British American curriculum, which concentrates on project method of teaching. The school relied on basic principles of teaching with various methods such as playway and demonstration method, etc., using simple and adequate instructional materials with basic strategy by adopting application of entry behavior of the child from known to unknown. We have audiovisual aids, a library, pictures, and nature corners. The teacher's teaching objectives practice relied basically on the application of cognitive, affective, and psychomotor domain in measuring the children's behavioral outcome. We equally have water closet conveniences, water supply, playground for other extracurricular activities. We employ qualified teachers with teaching qualifications and caregivers. Register your child now for us to make him or her a future star to be among the upcoming generation. The admission is ongoing from Mondays to Fridays. Time 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. daily. Take advantage and let your child also partake in the newly introduced yearly scholarship scheme that will take up from September 2024 to be given to the best child in each class. Note that the first 50 children to be admitted will have a discount of 20% on the tuition for first term. Make your child a star for the future. Winter holiday classes start from Monday, 5th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Don't miss this opportunity. Come, register your words now. For enquiry, visit the school compound or call 0806 367 7999, 0811 831 9114, 0803 589 4684. Future Stars Royal Academy, where dreams align. Are you tired of the same old ordinary ocean experience? Introducing our exceptional ushers, here to redefine your event. Unique ushers, we are one of a kind, professional, cautious, and always behind the scenes. Contact us on 0703 198 6704. From seating guests to handling inquiries with ease, our ushers are the epitome of service excellence. Need help with parking? We've got you covered. Lost your way? Our ushers will guide you uncovered. Want to make a special request? Just ask. Our ushers are here to fulfill your task. So, when you're planning your next event, big or small, remember, unique ushers are the best of all. With our exceptional service and friendly smiles, will make your event truly worthwhile. We've got decorators, caterers, MCs, DJs, and even rental services. Call us on 0703 198 6704. Unique ushers, celebrate without worries.
Thank you so much for still staying locked up in the tower. I'm still here with you. I go nowhere. The only day I go anywhere is when we are done with this. For now, we keep on pushing. And now let's get into a segment of the program. I really want to thank you for following through. And now I'd like to welcome you to a great segment of the program. This segment is one that you will enjoy a whole lot. I go by the name PETERS Buhari, and this is Radio-A-Thon. Don't forget, longest marathon hosting a radio talk show. And now, on this, we've got a program, and this is Sport Legend Show. So Sport Legend Show today, don't forget Sport Legend Show. Look at some players who made a whole lot of difference in the game of sports. That's what we call it, Sport Legend Show, not Football Legend Show. So, without wasting much time, we'll get straight over to our Sport Legend for today. His name is Manuel Francisco dos Santos. Born on the 28th day of October 1933 and died on the 20th day January 1983. Nickname Mane Garincha, best known as simply Garincha. And the meaning of the word Garincha in Portuguese is little bird. He was a Brazilian professional footballer who played as a right winger. He is widely regarded as one of the greatest players of all time, and by many, one of the greatest dribblers ever. Garrincha played a vital role in Brazil's 1958 and 1962 World Cup victories. In 1962, when Pelé got injured, Garrincha led Brazil to a World Cup victory with a dominating performance throughout the tournament. He also became the first player to win the Golden Ball, Player of the Tournament, Golden Boot, leading goal scorer, and the World Cup in the same tournament. He was also named in the World Cup 5 All-Star teams of both 1958 World Cup and 1962 World Cup. In 1994, he was named the FIFA World Cup all-time team. Brazil never lost a match while fielding both Garrincha and Pelé. In 1999, he came 7th in the FIFA Player of the Century Grand Jury votes. He is a member of the World Team of the 20th century and was inducted into the Brazilian Football Hall of Fame. Due to his immense popularity in Brazil, he was also called Alegra do Povo, meaning people's joy. And Angia do Povo, people's joy, and Anjo de Penas, Totas, bent leg angel. At club level, Garrincha played the majority of his professional career for Brazilian team Botafogo. In the Maracanã Stadium, the home team room is known as Garrincha. In the capital, Brasilia, the Estadio Nacional Mané Garrincha is named after him. At club level, he is credited for inspiring the first bullfighting chant of Ole to be used at football grounds. Early life, Garrincha was born in Pau Grande, a district of Mangue, in the state of Rio de Janeiro in 1933. He was born with his right leg 6 centimeters shorter than his left. Also, his left leg torn outward and his right leg torn inward, leading one doctor to certify him as crippled as a child. His father was an alcoholic, drinking cachaca heavily. A problem which Garrincha would inherit. The boy with a carefree attitude, he was smaller than other kids his age. With his sister, Rosa, noticing she was as small as a little bird, she started calling him Garrincha. The northeastern name for the wren, a little brown bird. The name stuck, and by the age of 4 years, he was known as Garrincha to his family and friends. Garrincha was also known as Mane, short for Manuel, by his friends. And the combined Mane Garrincha is common among fans in Brazil. Garincha was known amongst footballing scouts but did not arrive in professional football until his late teens. He had no interest in a professional career despite his immense talent. Garincha's younger brother, Jimmy Dos Santos, played 20 games for Serie A side CR Vasco da Gama in 1959. Club career. Garincha was already married and a parent when he signed for Botafogo in 1953. Team officials were ecstatic to learn that he was over 18 and able to be treated as a professional. In his first training session, he demonstrated his extraordinary skills by dribbling the ball through the legs of Newton Santos, a Brazilian international defender and defensive midfielder who had 16 international caps. Santos was so impressed with the young Garincha, he asked that Botafogo sign him. He played in a 5-0 win for Botafogo's reserve and then scored a hat-trick on his first team debut against Born Sucesso on 19 July 1953. Garincha continued to play brilliantly, but Brazil had other talented players in his position, notably Juninho, and together with a new European style of play centered on teamwork. He was not named in the squad for the 1994 World Cup. He helped Botafogo win the Campeonato Carioca in 1957 by scoring 20 goals in 26 games, finishing second in the league scoring charts, and these convinced the national team selectors to name him to the 1958 World Cup squad. After the 1962 World Cup, Garincha returned to Rio and carried Botafogo to victory in the 1962 Campeonato Carioca final against Flamengo. Garincha played for Botafogo for 12 years, the bulk of his professional career. He won the Campeonato Carioca 3 times with them, scored 232 goals in 581 matches, and became a symbol of the history of the club. In 1966, with his career declining, he was sold to Corinthians. 2 years later, he signed for Colombian team Atlético Junior. The same year, he went back to Brazil and joined Flamengo, where he would stay until 1969. In 1971, there were rumors that Garincha, 38, would join French club Red Star, but he never signed and stayed in Brazil. An entertainer renowned for his dribbling skills and taking on opposing players, Garincha inspiring the first bullfighting chant of Ole to be used at football grounds. During a 1958 club game for Botafogo, he gave a footballing lessons to River Plate defender Viaro, constantly teasing, fienting, and going past him to Ole's from the crowd. And when he forgot the ball and sprint away with Viaro running after him, the chant of Ole's changed to laughter. Garincha's professional career as a footballer lasted until 1972 when he played for Olaria, but he played professional exhibition matches until 1982. Garincha was subject to numerous transfer attempts by rich European clubs like Juventus of Turin, Italy, who tried to sign him in 1954. Real Madrid of Spain tried to sign him in 1959 after some stunning performances by him on the tour of Europe. International, AC Milan, and Juventus of Italy considered jointly signing him in 1963. He would have to spend a season with each. a deal that would have been unique in football. International career. Garrincha played 50 international matches for Brazil between 1955 and 1966 and was a starter for the national team in the 1958, 1962 and 1966 World Cups. Brazil lost only one match with him on the pitch against against Hungary at the 1966 World Cup. This was the last time Garrincha played in national team. Pelé did not play the game against Hungary, and thus Brazil never lost when Garrincha and Pelé were in the same lineup. His first cap was against Chile in Rio de Janeiro in 1955. He played 2 matches at the Copa America of 1957 and 4 in the 1959 edition. Brazil finished as runners-up in both editions. On the 29th day of May, 10 days before the 1958 World Cup final started, Garrincha scored one of his most famous goals. Against Fiorentina in Italy, he beat 4 defenders and the goalkeeper before stopping on the goal line. Rather than kicking the ball into the open goal, he then dribbled past the returning Enzo Belotti to score. Despite his sturdy performance, his coaches were upset at what they considered an irresponsible move, and this likely led to Garrincha not being picked for Brazil's first 2 matches of the 1958 tournament. However, he did start their 3rd match against USSR. This match marked the debut of both Garrincha and Pelé. Although Garrincha was 7 years older than Pelé, both being born in October respectively in 1993, 1933 and in 1940. The Soviets were one of the favorites for the tournament, and the Brazilians had been nervous about playing them. The manager, Vicente Fiola, decided to attack directly from the kickoff. Garrincha received the ball on the right wing, beat 3 opposing players, and took a shot which hit the post. With the match still less than a minute old, he set up a chance for Pelé, who hit the crossbar and continually caused problems for the Soviet defense. Brazil was so impressive in the opening moment that the game's start is often referred to as the best 3 minutes of football of all time. Brazil won the match 2-0. Wales defender Mel Coppings, who faced Garrincha in 1958, said, "Garrincha was more of a danger than Pelé. I believe at the time a phenomenon capable of sheer magic." Following the Brazilians' narrow 1-0 quarter-final win against Wales on 19th day of June 1958, Mel Coppings, the fullback who faced him that game, described Garrincha as a phenomenon capable of sheer magic. It was difficult to know which way he was going to go because of his legs and because he was as comfortable on his left foot as his right. So he could cut inside or go down the line, and he had a ferocious shot too. In the final against Sweden, Brazil fell 0-1 down early, but rapidly equalized after Garrincha went past his marker on the right wing and sent across for Vava to score. Before the end of the first half, Garrincha made a similar play, again setting up Vava to make it 2-1. Brazil ended winning the match and its first World Cup trophy, with Garrincha being one of the best players of the tournament. He was voted to the best 11 for the competition.